Alright, are we ready?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, please! Will you bring your attention? And this is really awkward to say considering I used it on Rain last night when it's actually meant for this person. To we! Guess what? Zell and I are back! And ready to begin the next expansion of FF14 Revisitation, beginning our emotionally treacherous journey through that which is Heavensward. Before we get into any finer points, let's go ahead and send it over to the lovely, we have missed you so much, Zoe.
Hello, my blazers. Yep, that's right, we're back. Revisitation is back. And this time it is Heavensward. Oh boy.
After the slog of a roller coaster, I guess, that ARR was, especially with some of the changes and getting to experience that firsthand, we're finally back. Zelle's mental health has decided to graciously say, man, you can function today.
Yes.
And because of that, she's willing to shield her emotions and test their resistance to the ride that is known as Heavensward. So, as for how much we're gonna do today, we don't know. Zelle's got D&D tonight, so worst case scenario, we may just try and go to about an hour before, so she's got some, downtime, chill time to mentally switch from the game to getting D&D ready, and unless something comes up before then and she wants to just kind of chill longer than that. But we're finally at least going to get our feet covered in snow for Heavensward.
Yeah.
So this time I'm actually going to do it on time, on par with what we were how it's supposed to be done. I'm going to open with the Heavensward title video and then log into the game and go from there. So I guess whenever you're ready, Zoe. Switch over to the main screen so we can get the opening video to look back on this fondly.
I'll just log out of Nocta real quick. Because I was in on her.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So instead of doing this after we did the first 3 routes.
Yeah.
So just, movie title, Heavensward, and 3, 2, 1, go. I'm so glad I took my aspirin, otherwise this operatic part would be tormenting me. So maybe, as soon as I woke up, I saw, he was like, I'm good to start today. It's like, oh, sweet. I can start it up and we can really start on this. And then it's like, oh no, I have, a really bad fucking headache going on here. So it's like, okay, I need to get that resolved first to find out if I'm going to be in any condition to do this. So,
yeah.
2 aspirin and some food later, it's like, yeah, I think I can function. Even if just for a little bit, I can function. Again, the irony I find on this whole, not necessarily the cutscene as a whole, but it's just like, A Realm Reborn essentially saved FF14 after the garbage that 1.0 was, and yet ARR still gets crapped on it being one of the worst experiences of the series so far.
Yeah.
Which I thought was just really funny. The only fun thing is, it's arguable now which one, most people will sit there and argue which one's worse, ARR or Dawntrail. Which, I don't know, I didn't hate Dawntrail. I really didn't.
I didn't hate Dawntrail either.
I mean, if anything, it was the ARR of the next story arc. So, I mean, I wasn't expecting super stellar stuff, but...
Yeah.
So just kind of returning to the topic at hand, for those of you who aren't familiar with ARR, or it's been a while, but so ARR, we had, you know, we fought different Titan, Ramu, Shiva, we got framed for a crime we didn't commit, and we are now on the run from pretty much all the city-states, the Syndicate, and our own makeshift grand company, the Crystal Bros. And we have sought refuge with everyone's favorite NPC from this time, Washington. The question is, for those of you who don't know, what kind of role do you play in the war against the dragon? So, I believe Zell is going to keep her experience similar to her first time through, so she's going to be red maging throughout, I assume?
Yes, correct.
And I'm going to keep my rotation similar request, just kind of rotate through, but I'm only using jobs that were available at the time. So I get the, you know, I had Paladin, Black Mage, Monk, Dragoon, White Mage, Bard, Warrior, and now, because we're on Heavensward, I'm going into a new class rotation, more healers from the healers.
Yep.
And then we also get the new Heavensward background. Does that take you back?
A little bit, yeah.
Remember,
like, I just remember my first time through this and watching that trailer. I'm just like,
oh,
I got hyped. I was like,
it really made you want to play Dragoon, didn't it?
Yeah. It was just like full on. Just I want to play it.
and again, for me, I think this was my title card for so long that got me hyped for it. Because again, I think I started playing just before Heavensward came out, so the longevity that the A Realm Reborn title card had was not as long as Heavensward, so it's like, this is just like, oh man, this is so cool. And then, yeah, everything else started coming out, so. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get logged in here, and I have been saving my stuff and remembering where I left off, so I will be starting Heavensward with Naka as a white mage. It's good to be back.
Yep.
And the only real thing I have heard is Chrome says he volunteers his tribute to run Vault with us. Depending on when we actually get to it and his availability, but I know he really wants to run that with us.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, so there's Lenaka just gazing into the wall like she's having a conversation with it. So I don't know if you've actually seen the adjustment that I made to my lawn.
I saw.
Yeah. Splash.
Waterfall.
Splash. You can wet your feet before we get into Heavensward. Yeah, wet your feet before we get into the snow country. Alright, invite to Le Party. I think you can go over we're here for safety to start New Game Plus.
Yeah, New Game Plus.
Alright.
Heavensward!
Finally, right?
There we go.
Alright, New Game Plus is active. So,
Yep.
coming to Ishgard, if I remember correctly, we need to get back to Turkish Central.
Yep.
And I have replenished some of my Aetheryte tickets, so hopefully neither of us will be paying for a teleportation.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Let me in.
Greetings, sir. Madam, shall I show you inside?
Let me in.
Let us in. And we get the new and semi-permanent voice actor of Alpha now. I still remember hearing his voice actor play this game for the first time, and it was just like, I was given no context of ARR when I got this role, so I had like no idea what type of like voice or inflection or anything I should be applying to this.
Oh my gosh.
Like apparently, yeah, like the guy that got the voice Alpha now here, he had no idea of anything that happened in ARR. When he started doing Alpha now. Which I thought was the meanest and funniest thing ever.
The dawn's light will shine again.
You sound less pompous and I love you.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
Lord Orchefon.
Orchefon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
That's kind of our thing.
Yeah, literally.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
Like an eager kid that wants to be an adult so bad
I
so
bring
take seriously.
tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Yay!
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Things are looking up, Alfie, even if just a little.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Reconsider that when you actually get to the cold
Count
of
is a good
Ishgard.
man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Hear, hear!
I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. I love you, Hoshifon. You are the dude.
We love portion fun here in this household.
And as if on cue, it gives me one of the first mounts you get for freaking Heavensward.
I get a Shadowbringer's mount.
The Black
The
Chocobo
Shadowbringer.
gifted to us by Tosh&Font later on.
Yep.
Wards of Houseful Tomps? Ah yes, you may pass.
Let's go.
Nocta, I don't think you're dressed appropriately for this weather.
I was just thinking that too.
Poor
I'm like,
Alfie,
no.
Alfie and Tati are sitting there with their parkas and their freaking coats, and you're just walking through in shorts and a crop top.
And so they
Yeah.
came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Into Ishgard we must go.
Yep.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
In the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortemps, Heavensward. I still remember seeing that intro for the first time. Just like, shit's getting good already.
Yep, she's getting good already. It's just like, oh well, this is a nice change of pace from fucking ARR.
I still remember the first time I showed up here and Seb was super excited because I feel like it took me forever to get here with trying to get my classes up to 50.
Yeah.
Greetings, Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna. On behalf of House Fortemps, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Alright, first things first, let's attune to the Aetheryte.
As is tradition.
I think we'll just use this to get around.
Yep. Archifont.
The Warrior of Light and their brave companions. Walking the streets of Ishgard at last! What a glorious sight! I cannot tell you how long I've waited for this day. Allow me to present you my family home, Fortom's Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
For Noct, it might have been. She wasn't exactly dressed for the occasion.
Yeah, I was not.
I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortom.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think?
You could have chosen far worse.
Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Good point, sir. Ever the voice of reason. This is why people love you and get emotional hearing your voice.
Yeah.
Alright, switching for the first time in this revisitation to
Astrologian.
taking in the sights. No, our friends in House Fortoms have been generous enough to extend us their protection. We must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home so we might become more self-sufficient.
It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk.
Towards the tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. But I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you every part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortops. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them you remain under the protection of House Fortom. but let us hope it should not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Strife, Nocta, Tatra, the city awaits.
Let's go.
Ah, the quest accepting music. Takes you back, don't it?
Yeah.
As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only me that you see it. I shall then show you around the jeweled cruiser, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If there are no questions. I remember thinking this place seemed huge compared to like Windsor and Old Gardania.
Yeah.
The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance stored in Swain Knight's 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thordan I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the jeweled cruiser, I shall introduce you to Mistress Alleten, our master of the markets. A market master, Tatu just smelled a business partner.
Yeah.
Master of markets, you have money and you know what to do with it.
Yep. Yep. Well, but you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all...
Yeah, hi. We're members, we're wards.
Ah, wards of House Fortones. How very interesting.
Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable?
Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever your desire, it can be found in the cruiser. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see.
Our next destination is the Aetherite Plaza and Foundation. If everyone is ready. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm just going back for the Ethernet.
Wow, there's a Vera that's less dressed than you are.
Yep.
And here we have Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. No, already done that, Chief.
Yep.
The better half. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skysteel Manufactory stands to the west. There are engineers conceived and manufacture weapons for use against the horrid dragons. The holy stables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights, most heavily, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alleten. Hold your nose when you pass the brum, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the Hopland and gawp at the statues. Well, if you've a mind to learn about how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight. If you miss me, I'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alleten. Pray pay that drunken lot no mind. Well, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Strife and Nocta. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news from our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events?
Not.
Then I'm coming too. sorry, I got excited with the hopping Lala.
Yeah, it's okay.
To the Forgotten Knight. Crunch.
Oh wow,
Crunch.
nothing.
Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Nishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master Gibralt. Just Gibralt will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I cannot help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to and from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Brum, if I may ask? 'Cause when the weather's foul and the Brum rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who'll have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the Ravens broke through the walls and started tearing up the city, it was the Brum that got up the worst of it, while the Pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the Temple Knights. More than a few people are still sore about that in mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot just to be sure. I'll take your words to heart, sir. Master Alpha, no, I think it would be best if we returned to Half-Tom's Manor.
You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two.
Respect! Mistress Tatsu, I'm afraid that it's out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru?
Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me.
Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own?
Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the Waking Sands and the Rising Stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine.
Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then, Tataru. Dr. Strife and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pill if you require assistance. I contained my excitement for that one.
My mic didn't pick it up.
One of the few Lalafels I tolerate getting all super excited.
Yeah.
Alright, back to Tom's Manor.
Yep.
And then I believe for the first time, this is where they started implementing the pick your scenario, Kupo. How you want to proceed through story.
Yeah.
Welcome, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Yes, please. It's cold.
I can cut diamonds, sir. Let me in.
God.
Tell us then, Master Alphino. Does Ishgar meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars left by the Wyverns and Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The Wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord? After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. Agreed.
Yep.
I mean, nod. That is
Nod.
a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation. Let Orlean, Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. And as for you, Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourselves, a man and woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artoriel and Emmanuel in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero and heroine offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna the respect they deserve. These two are the men and women who slew Gaius van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. They are not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boys. If you can pardon their impropriety, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. Sure?
Yeah, sure.
My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you.
It's so funny. Yesterday I was doing 14 with Dan and Chrome, and we were starting Heavensward on some alts. So quite literally, one of Dan, I think it was Dan, said, Artoriel and Madeline start out as asses in the very beginning, just in two very different directions, and I'm like, yep.
They start off as asses. One becomes more of a noble knight. One becomes more of like the jester of the court.
Yeah.
It would seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortams has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth in Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. This is an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard. Mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Alright, so the question is, where do we want to start? And don't answer right away, because I'm going to quickly grab a drink.
Okay.
So, I think where we want to start, basically, Falcon's Nest or Sea Class. And at least the nice thing is, they're not too bad considering the fact that we don't have to do the side quest.
Yeah.
As an aside, I think I remember the first time I got here to Heavensward, I think I really liked the Mana Lane more than Artoriel, just because Artoriel seemed more of the hard ass between the two.
Yeah.
I want to say, I think that probably by the end of Heavensward, like, or the Dragon Song War portion, so mid-patch, I think I had a lot more respect for Artorial, and I did not like a mana lane.
Yeah.
That's the 180 the game flipped on me for those two.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember which one I started with when I first got here.
Yeah, me neither.
Because I think, because back in the day you could also pick up both quests at the same time. I don't know if they still have that option this go around, because I know a lot of the split quests you can only pick one, then come back for the other later.
If you're doing it not through New Game Plus and you're doing it for the first time, actually, it will allow you to pick them up at the same time.
On a little side note, fucking you missed Rain having a blast in RE5 last night. He got eaten by crocodiles.
Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate.
One of them got him from behind. He was pissed.
Oh, I imagine.
Like, because with the way the camera works out, if the camera was behind him, like over his shoulder, so he couldn't see, and then just next thing he knows, crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, the metallic silver die I put up for sale just sold.
Hey, nice.
Made 24K off of it.
Not bad.
Alright, drink and seat. Where do we want to start?
Let's do Sea of Clouds first.
So I think that would be a mana lane.
Yep.
Onwards and upwards. Ready?
Yep.
Shall we be off then, old boy? But where are my manners? Emmanuel de Fortemps, second son of Count Edmund de Fortemps. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What an ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artorial. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way, I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Halanate. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they have fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. It's not saying. Oh yeah, it's red. I can't pick it up. So all right, we'll be back.
Yep. I did specify that if you were not doing New Game Plus, you could. But since it's New Game Plus only for us right now, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense to do that in New Game Plus, but not on like first time through.
Yeah.
But, are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Yes, let us go.
Let us go to new area.
Yay, new-ish.
New-ish, yes.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Well, at least the weather here is probably a little bit better for your attire.
Yeah, a little bit. Just by a little bit.
Awfully cold up here. I mean, Kurthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our heroes are wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniate. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Alright.
Dogs are just like, I don't like him.
I don't like the way this is going. Alright. So since this is New Game Plus, I'm permitting flying.
Yep. Might as well, right? Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, welcome! I am Sir Elaniat de Halonate, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so were it not for you two. My younger brother Fancel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halodi, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's saviors in person, and to call upon their generous aid. Besides, truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Nod.
'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my Lady Laniata. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom.
Like that the music just cuts out. Lord Amanalain, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest of dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already.
No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two.
No. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
While I understand Count Edmont's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Amanalain from shirking his duty. Okay.
A request from Laniate? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yards away. Oh, never mind. What is it?
A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers.
Sure. Mission? Yes, of course. That's why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Listen, kid.
Alright.
Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honorot, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Amanalain. Lady Laniate would have me accompany Lord Amanalain on his mission? I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. You're a good kid.
Yep. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you to have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Not just like you have no idea.
Single brain cell.
Single brain cell.
Let's meet the neighbors.
Yeah. Now that Amanalain is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Okay.
Close enough that we shouldn't need to fly.
Yep. Master Eclipse. Mistress Luna, I presume. Lady Lunante told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal. Unless the Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Okay.
Sweet. Alright. First things first, real quick here. Get back to Sanctuary so I can fix my glam.
Proper glamour is needed. It is a necessity.
I put consideration into it, might as well benefit from it.
Yep.
Okay. That should be it for the moment.
Oh no, whatever will we do? Hey y'all.
Just split.
One gap closer later.
One piercing talent and a gap closing later, that Vano ceased to be.
Yep. I still would love for the Cora to be able to be used on allies, but I understand why they don't. Just closer. Boom.
Turn on the friendly fire option so this way it can be used on an ally.
Yeah. Or just put a non-lethal version in there somewhere.
You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vano lying in wait. How kind.
Okay.
That one's a ways enough out.
Yep. Spectacle ball.
Standing watch.
Yep, standing watch. Ah.
Hi.
Oh dear lord, whatever will you do? Die! Hey, back we go. Bravo!
Behemoth. Flying behemoth, what the hell? Run for your lives! It's a flying behemoth! And a bearded centaur dude.
Yep. Don't know who the fuck that is. Because that's only in the first, bitch. Finished with your patrol. Anything to report?
Sorry, your shmoo. Strife is not your fault, but your HUD bothers me so much. I love you too, Zarok, and sorry.
Maybe it was too much. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Haloni has blessed us with two mighty allies. Sure. Sense of urgency. I don't know why my brain is lagging. My brain just went,
Dun.
yeah.
Accepting?
Accepting. No, that's not right.
I believe it's accepting.
Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the Vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy See to come under Devonian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Eclipse, Mr. Selena, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say.
Well,
Okay.
At least you didn't ask us to stroke instead of stoke.
Yeah. Car. Motorcycle. I am on a lane.
Okay.
Ike.
Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? Anyways, just stopping by to say hi. Hi, stay sexy, have fun, don't die. I miss you, Zorak, I love you, thank you. You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lariate will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Hey! Wait, master!
Yeah. Eden. Literally.
Falcon.
Yeah, back here. Hiya!
What? What is it? Is it the Horde? Oh, the Fury. Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. The shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Good. You remind me too much of Ilbert.
Yep.
Gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Where's your sense of patriotism,
I guess
sir?
rude. Another alpaca. Many thanks, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon, Lord Amalanain said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Lanante will do her utmost to oblige him.
That sounds like it's gonna go so well.
I know, right? Hope springs a shadow. If Lord Amalanain is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect that Lady Lanante will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Thanks. Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, Lord Alleten just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany.
Hey, I was just doing what I was
Well,
told. I was asked to psych him up. I didn't tell him, be like, you should demand more, you peasant.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe?
Do I have a choice?
Nod. No. Unfortunately. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vorosarium,
I think it's
to the east of here.
Vorsian Siram.
Vorsian. Okay.
I think.
I'd have you and Amani bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Alright, I'm on the line.
Lady Laniate told you to tell me about my mission once again. I didn't know any, but I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of portable water.
Yes.
Or go and fetch a spring crystal from the floating lakes to the east with me.
I did the first one.
Yep. I did the second one just to see. You're not making this sound terribly appealing. Still, I shall be glad to have you along. Come along then.
Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go.
Let's fucking go! He is far too eager to die.
Yeah, I know, right?
He has a death wish. I know he does. He has to.
Right?
Or either that, or he's just got the mentality of, what's the most, like, important thing I can do with the least likelihood of me being hurt?
Yeah.
So this is Vorsian Saran of legend. An area Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. One of us shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let's begin at once.
Okay.
You want competition?
I know exactly where we have to go to get it.
You probably just did it recently.
Yep, I did it yesterday. I don't know why, but I always remember where this is.
Crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Laniat seeks.
Ooh. Dargan.
Dark Knight Mount. On a right.
Alright.
On a right.
We found the thing.
The thing of the thing. Ah, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. Have you brought your entry for the contest? Here.
Yep,
My
take it.
understanding of such things is limited. But can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating.
A crystal!
I'm just Ow!
That's why I was giggling.
Lord of Madeline has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Map, I'm worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Ocean as swiftly as you are able and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Do you even know how to fight, kid? At this point, I think I'm more worried about. At this point, I think I'm more worried about hitting you than Madeline.
Yeah. Searching.
You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no signs of a Madeline.
Fenrir!
We're surveying. We're searching. One or the other.
Mm-hmm. Both.
Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, Lord of Madeline has been taken by the Vanu. What? They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Okay.
Okay.
Dargan.
Phoenix. Ah, yes.
Our first
Priscilla
instance of Heavensward.
Oh.
Yes, let's do normal.
Yes, let's do normal. Agreed.
The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lariante what has happened. Yet, by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord of Madeline in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. I agree. Kid's got more sense than you, Madeline.
Yep. Literally. My stream is a bit laggy on the multi-stream.
Your stream is laggy?
Yeah. Oh. And everything's stuttering. Oh no. Oh dear.
Have you been having any issues with your internet today?
Not as far as I'm aware, but yesterday it was a bit off. stuttery.
I don't know either.
Like, I've seen the damage go off and everything, but it just, like, another second or so afterward, it goes off.
You're not from evil, are you? That's not what you do to prisoners, is it? Strife! Master! I'm here! The lofty.
Yep.
Come on, Madeline. Jeez, you run like I walk. Really? And done.
So slow.
Reinforcements?
And it's voiced.
Anger of Honu,
I'm still
chief
in
of
the...
mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
He comes. It's a wow!
The white, mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mists!
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal.
Finally, duty complete.
We must away. Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
It's Sid!
Aye, aye, Chief.
Yep.
All aboard!
Skywill returns! Alright, while you finish cutscene real quick, we're gonna have a bot to murder. We'll need a quick second because Papa Strife was trying to call me, so BRB.
Okay. I did. Yep, done good at telling me twice. Or one on link, for that matter. There we go.
Sorry, I have to
Welcome back.
Okay. Alright, let's back to the party.
Yep.
Hi, Sid. Thanks for the save.
Yeah.
Gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs to protect her. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skidded into you battling about his master, having been captured, and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I had to cut short our reunion, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise.
I said thank you for the save, as we said.
The save is truly appreciated.
Yes.
Although I can't necessarily say we, needed it fully, because we, New Game Plus probably could have fucking just, made Bismarck that bitch, but...
Yeah.
Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I'm very well have died. Me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, oh boy, is no small feat. I have made a historic discovery, a fact even Lady Laneate will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I'm rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of the praise. Speaking of which, third time we made a Churning Mists. Yeah, we'll see if praise is what you get.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're swinging way outside your weight class in that lane.
Yep. Like, literally, just... Oh. Alrighty. Praise Helone. I feared the worst. What happened out there? You see, what had happened was...
He got captured, we saved him, and then we discovered a primal.
A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the Sea of Clouds.
From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. You mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniate? A little recognition for the hero of the hour, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on.
Why, yes, you're right, of course. Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna deserve all that and more for having risked their lives to rescue such an esteemed personage.
Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I should depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay.
But of course, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Hoshfont and give my warmest regards to the Count.
So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniate, and may our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances.
Yep, shrug.
All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. We could just teleport to Ishgard.
Yep.
I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation in the Council Inn from Alleten is ahead. Madeline should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Yeah, let's check on the pompous ass. We traded Alpha for a Madeline.
Ugh.
Welcome. Have you recovered yet? It's you, Nocturne, Strife. Did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Alright, Artorial.
Yep.
Over the wall.
Yep.
Let us begin anew, Mistress Master Eclipse. I am Sir Artorial de Photom's eldest son of Count Edmund de Photom. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Arshavon has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man and woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandare and Zemel. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must need secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo Stables and Foundation. Sure. At least you know how to apologize. Your brother has something to gain from that.
Yep.
Greetings, Mistress Eclipse, Mistress Nocturne, Master Eclipse. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands as per Lord Artorial's instructions. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo? No, not really. If so, you're in for a treat, as I dare say you know this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high too, even on a snowflake. But you needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Just like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, please.
Sure.
Now, between the 2 starting areas you got to go to, I remember this one being my favorite. It's just so pretty.
Mm.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
They came.
Yeah. Noctum, my girl, I need you to put on better clothes real quick. Yeah. A little bit better. A bit more padding there.
Yeah, less chance for frostbite.
Yeah.
Well, looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business, Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. It has been far too long, Lord Artorial. And who might your companions be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Noctiluna and Strife Eclipse, wards of House Fulton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Gillamont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Luna and Master Eclipse is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then with your permission, I shall recount the tale for their benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Iceheart's here. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is the key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection, and the assistance you can offer would be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fortance are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Nod.
Yep, nod.
We like helping. Ready?
Yep.
Several craftsmen in service to House and Mail are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man and a woman to his house. Would you be so kind as to seek him out?
Sure.
Roth, where are you? Oh, you're
Over here.
Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? I'm Strife Approach, this is Nocturne. I was told to help you out. Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. The fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there's pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them.
Okay.
Looking for ice sprites, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Bye. Never mind. They were just close enough.
Yep, they were just close enough.
Ow. My leg!
Succinct.
Efficient. That's the name of the game.
Yeah.
Efficiency is key!
Just, I took the one on the left, you took the one on the right.
Boom, 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 boom. We're done with this Christmas. Now there's a man and woman who likes what he's found his monks. You're just as what we need around here. The kind that'll hop to when we see us across the unknown. You're a dab hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill in arms to speak of mine, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a ways to keep you to myself, and there are others out that need help, same as me. So if you're keen on to keep on doing what you're done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike. A bloody huge statue out in the waste if you've ever been. Mason by the name of Theramont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Theramont, but I reckon he's taking on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him.
Okay.
Theramont! Dost thou require thy assistance? Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt.
Okay.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
How would you be? There you are. Have you the bristles? Here's a bristle! See how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, the first of the Asher Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything that the body has despised, which is why they're taking the steering and dragging it. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and the message to the heretics that they fulfill. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Right. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I've a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Yasador, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Anyway, while you're away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friends. If she just passed through here on patrol, how the hell did we miss her?
I know. Motorcycle.
Ravana. Hello, Yasador.
What's that? A package! I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Confound it, that Fulva. What a waste.
Huh?
It was a gift, adventurers. Theramont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A high-born knight cannot be seen favoring a low-born mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist him. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Renwald. Yeah.
That's a big bird.
Chocobo.
We both got big birds. But we're not
Yep.
from Sesame Street. Although you're the closest one with the big yellow bird.
Yeah.
Redwald, we're back. We did many a things.
Yep.
I just got run over by a fat chocobo. I must applaud your initiative, Mistress Luna and Master Eclipse. Roth tells me you've been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women. You, her, Lord Atorio included.
Okay.
Alright, what you got for us? Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillamont said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land with which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You, Nocta, and Lord Artoria will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. It seems we have been assigned to the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. Lest you are unaware, the camp is one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Kurthus Western Highlands, one of many sacrifices had made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off.
Herp!
Oh. I still remember this was like really cool and also really painful when we first got here and we didn't have access to flying. It's like, oh, we can really kind of take in the environment, but damn, why do you gotta be at the other end of the fucking map?
Yeah.
There, below us. Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we follow the beast below, would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Best doggo!
Griffin.
Snuggle on the puppy.
Yes.
If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Till we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on.
At least he's competent. My turn for Torgal!
Yay, Torgal! Best jogger. Best jogger. Who's a good puppy? Yes, you're such a good puppy.
Must level up other doggo first. There we go. Alright. Alrighty. Hiya and hiya. Eating.
Are you alright? I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You two certainly live up to your reputations. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, there was shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. Right. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. He has the right of it, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. Whatever remains of the Heretic's Trail will be gone with the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretic's Trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. No, I understand. Rest assured we will not be far behind. And Strife, Nocta, thank you. Yep, we're gonna leave them very clear footprints while we fly there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ah, another instance.
Yep.
Let us begin, shall we?
Yes.
The tracks continue to the north. Find the Heretic's hiding place.
I like the music that they're playing. It's just like, yep, you're trekking through the snow. We're gonna give you the song.
Just seems to fit.
Yeah.
The tracks continue to the north.
Yep. There we go. Hello, friends. Time to follow.
Help! Somebody help!
Just stay away from me. No. I'm literally right behind you, so
I'm
There
right
we
behind
go.
him, and I've inflicted him with Wind Bite and Venom Arrow.
Mm-hmm. I have no
No dots.
no dots, so I'm just running on through. Whee! Hi guys! I need to pick up these guys first. Alrighty. Two more thumbs left. I can't see because of your damn drapes in this room. Get complete.
Almost there.
After I survey.
Surveying. Duty complete. Miasma. Ice Heart.
Looking for me, I presume.
Technically, this time I was not looking for you.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No! It cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things, once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
Killing civilians won't bring them together. What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
I did the first one.
I'll do the second.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, praise Helena, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that distract from your accomplishments. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friends, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Yay! Establishing an outpost in so remote a location that could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. Yes, devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you were due for a few hours of rest next to a warm fire. I don't think Nocta would disapprove of that.
Yeah. As someone from the desert, just yeah, no, I want warmth. Thank you.
Again, I'm just picturing Nocta and Lene standing out here, Nocta shivering, Lene just being like, ah. And then you guys go back to like freaking Alamigo, and you're like, oh, and Lene's on the ground. Help me.
Yeah. Just the dichotomy between the two. Like, Lene loves the cold, Nocta does not love the cold. She can handle it, sure, after a bit, but like...
Trying to figure out trying to like put them in a place where it's like both of them can actually stand on equal footing and be happy.
Yeah.
Costa del Sol. Nocta on the beach, just enjoying the sun, and Lene in the water.
Yeah.
Auditorial, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. Full glad am I to see you all hale and healthy. What news? Well, we found a survivor and Lady Iceheart. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the fury! I believe we have made great strides toward purging these lands of heretics. I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Autorial. May it serve to remind our superiors what Houses Devendare and Fortemps could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you, Master Eclipse, and Mistress Luna have accomplished far more than I had hoped to have thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald, we thank you for your hospitality. Yay! We go from one cold to the next cold.
Yep. Yes, let me in.
Let me in. Ah, warm.
Warm. Fire, yes.
Fire. Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beg a belief. But Harshenfont swore that all the stories were true, He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him, and, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortemps, my new comrades in arms, Hoshrenfont's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced them alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Hoshrenfont had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. On that, you have my word. And like that, he already turns your opinion around.
Yep. He's like, I will acknowledge my faults, yes.
I will acknowledge that I fucked up.
I will acknowledge that I fucked up and issue an apology. So
promptly, swiftly, and egregiously.
Yeah.
Divine intervention. I think we've got about another hour we can go before we'll probably call it, so you can kind of chill before you hit D&D.
There's a possibility that D&D might be canceled tonight.
Well, all I know is what you said, that you did have D&D. I still have not heard anything as to whether or not we're doing anime night tonight. So, just kind of however you want to proceed. I know I know you don't like to push too hard because like too much at one time, brain overload. So,
yeah.
I've made my peace with at least another hour. If you want to push further than that, I won't complain. But I'm happy with just another hour.
Okay.
I
will let you know.
Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, my lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoria and Lord Emmanuel. If you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortemps. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
What must we do, Count? Explain, help us. Free our friends. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. You may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though. I am quite certain his masters know better.
Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Aymeric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. You will know more of these charges. Yay! We get to see Aymeric for the first time since ARR Patchwork.
Yep. And I will ask for a pause here real quick so I can go feed the dogs.
I'll just move to the apiary
Because
at
my
the
dad-
Forgotten Night, and we will quickly BRB.
back.
I'm here.
Looks like I'm back.
Alright. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you again.
Allergies.
Emmerich. It has been
My friend.
It has been far too long, Nocturne Strife. Your doctor's visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tartaru, I take it. Yes? Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my reports on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grenard's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defend the steps of faith and drive back the Javadian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tartaru would be expected to face Sir Grenard and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward most likely. 2 of them? By the fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tartaru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Harshaw. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Baby, you know it.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Strife, Nocturne, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. To the tribunal!
Mm-hmm. Yes, another instance.
Listen carefully, Strife, Nocta. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate the request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mrs. Tartaru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grenard's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
I will.
That'd be me, sir.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Don't worry, Tataru, I got you.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Two magic classes versus two martial classes, let's go.
Dark Knight, baby!
Let's go. Oh, no. Don't worry, I am assisting you. There we go. The other person, I swear, is voiced by Ober's the voice actor, because I heard that, and I'm like, y'all know, I can't kill myself yet, unfortunately. Gotcha, bitch! You.
You are the untrue bull. The only bull I recognize is the bull of Alameda. Beauty cookies.
Yep. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yep.
I mean, we won!
The Fury has spoken. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Come on, you know I got your back.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. We got you.
We got you, boo.
Harsh font.
By the Fury, what a splendid victory. See how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated as such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Lies, I have not found all the Aether Currents yet. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant but yet eager. What say you, Strife, Nocta? Will you take her for your steed? She's no moon, but she'll do. Lord Harshenfont, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside.
Well, just shrug.
Yes, I know. I was just so moved.
Yep.
Aether Currents.
Also, I got confirmation. No D&D tonight, so I feel like I can push a bit longer today.
Entirely up to you.
Yeah. Aether Currents still. Yeah, shush. Go away.
Disclosure. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Tom's Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the case ahead. I like Edmund.
Indeed. Yeah.
One of the few Ishgardians I enjoy speaking with. Edmund!
Yep.
Alone smiles on us yet again, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the cities are equal at dawn. By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Knock, knock. My lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master Eclipse and Mistress Luna. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Our first meeting with Grandpa Thornton.
Yep. Joy.
Run! Sprint is key!
His tea! The brain cell strikes again.
We are
Whoa.
honored to receive you, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. This way, please.
Yep.
A dragoon and a red mage walk into the church.
They forced Nocta to remove her flower.
Your Eminence,
Wow.
it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
As far as I can tell, the only thing they made me remove was my weapon.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyr?
Bitch.
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
You know, as much as I appreciate the one-on-one, things didn't exactly go well for me the last time I was left alone with the head.
A ruler of a nation, yeah.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you
Nani?
know of the Ascians?
Nani, you know?
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
I don't like his smile. It creeps me out.
I am their puppet, and you shall soon be mine. So you think, old man?
Yep. Whee! I'll be back in.
Welcome back, Confidel. Tataru.
Good to see you guys okay.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
So apparently they wanted to apologize and let us know they've been dealing with that.
Well, well.
Yeah.
A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Nani?
If the Flame General dies,
What?
we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchefon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Agreed.
I agree wholeheartedly.
What do we do? I don't know. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Ah, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fultons and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rabah. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthea at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge.
Yeah.
Alright, so a quick step outside so you can utilize the ticket.
Yep.
I got an Aetherite ticket.
Alleten.
Alleten! Watch out! Onto the bridge we must go. Moab.
Friends, It is good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
It's smart.
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news, or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
The disdain in his voice.
If I read the winds aright,
Yeah.
the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
You get it!
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. 'Twould spell the end of the alliance. And war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it.
I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions.
Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Dolman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll working in the kitchen.
Alright, back out we go. More donuts!
Mm-hmm.
And for those who are curious and have not actually attempted, there are a few crystal braves around that you can actually interact with. Or grass blades. You easy now, friend. I'll not raise the alarm, but I'm not fool enough to believe the rumors. I said I cannot well let you pass. Orders are orders.
Oh, I see.
Throughout the city-states for the time being, you can locate random crystal braves and actually interact with them and see how much they love you. You have some nerve showing your face here, traitor. I ought to haul you in for your crimes, and I would. Except you've doubtless put up a fight, and I've been ordered not to bring conflict into town. Our priority is to protect the people. We cannot risk innocent bystanders getting hurt. If I were to find you anywhere else, though, you'll not find me so lenient. Consider yourself warned.
Mm-hmm, sure. Up we go.
Giddy. Mistress Nocta. Master. Oh, wait, why am I so sorry?
I was about to be like, go on now. Master Eclipse. Mistress Nocta. I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh. Words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Dolmens do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Okay.
Good to know. In search of Raban.
Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Linsa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. As can be no simple coincidence, their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, please seek out Dwyer at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Okay.
To Eastern Thanalan.
Yep.
Oregon. I got the Durden.
Stop.
I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozon is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him.
Okay.
Unicorn.
Hey, Monster Hunter.
I technically have the white mage mount.
Yeah.
a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. There's no time to lose. General Alleten may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Instance time! I've had 4 of them this go.
Oh.
Yugiri!
Yugiri!
Forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Raoban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the 3 of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Dowade. Ninja vanish!
With me!
Inside we go. Here we go.
Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. Take the lead, Strife Nocta. I shall follow close upon.
Guys, what's up?
Bringing the thunder! The general, whereas his captors, I must like the look of this.
You know when you're ready.
Ready?
He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped.
I have heard of such devices. The crystal braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly into the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you, after the passing of many prosperous years.
You bitch. It is a trap.
It's a trap!
Of course you open the gates open, now you don't need to yell at me. Yeah. And with a crate it opens. Yep, I'm going you get it. There we go. Alright. Poison destroyed.
Okay. Hi guys.
Fun.
Oh, my comrades.
What's up, guy?
How do you survive the poison?
Come on. Cast. Thank you.
Got the key.
Also got the key. Yep, on it, Alphino. Whee. Interacting with my detect device.
Let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal.
Nevertheless, we must quit this place.
I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero.
Grr.
Ill bird. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions, let's get this over with.
You. Nocta's so pissed off at
Alright, first things first. Laurentis, you go first, because I personally recruited you and you were a from the start.
I'm going after the Conqueror first. I'm going for the nameless ones.
It is nothing.
Alright, Jihase is close to death, so we're just gonna fire off an arrow. They're stunned. Claritas, you bitch, come here. Leaving Ilbert for last. Nocta's so pissed off because it's like you're sullying the good name of Alleten, you bitch. Kill him.
On your knees.
Mm-hmm.
This changes nothing.
You sure about
Don't you for Alamigo me?
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing! If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
You know, I think the sad part is I think as far as I can recall, I don't think we see Yu Hase or Laurentius again.
And still you
I think that's the last time we see them. At least I don't recall seeing them after this.
They're in the.
We are all of us fools of fate, General.
They're the ones that
But
ordered
even
the
fools
magic
have a part to play.
stuff at Baelsar's wall. And they're there for like a cutscene, but that's it.
On your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Doare.
Hi. Ready?
Yep.
The General is safe. What news without?
My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity.
Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing.
At once, my lady. General Alleten, I presume, and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you, General Din. If you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I have spoken with Urion Sheikh via Linkpro. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. To Western Tunnelin.
Yep.
Motorcycle.
Yep. Get a monster hunter mount. Entering the Waking Sands.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Papa Sean and
Father!
Pippin. Pippin ain't easy.
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You!
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
I don't like your hat.
What you said about the Sultana.
Yeah.
Is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Correct.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
It just leaves me on a neutral
And though
stance
one
with
may
him.
call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Let's get you cleaned up and dressed, my friend. Your clothing looks terrible.
Yeah. I wonder, because I've never looked. In this instance, do we see them in there? Yes, we do. Cool.
In the room? The side room?
Yep. Because I never looked.
Dulala, Wixton. Yep, they're all here.
Yep, they're all here. Cool.
Ready?
Almost just making my way back to Alphino. Ready.
I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. We couldn't have done it without you, Strife and Nocta. Thank you. To siege or not to siege? Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our incoming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Javanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence of our pardon. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate and return with all these to the
Nod. Nocta's just like, alright, back to the cold.
I don't want to. Knew there was a reason I didn't bother changing out of the garment.
Yeah. At the room. Ready?
Yep.
Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Ralban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Javanian attack, and Lord Harshafont was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. Okay. You got it. Let me in.
Let me in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Javanians are once more gathering for war. Master Eclipse, Mistress Nuna, Master Level, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice: to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Sorry, Edmund, but you're not going to get rid of us that easy.
Nope.
Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Hey!
Used his name in vain.
Once more, the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up scared battle. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Strife and Nocta?
I would stay and fight.
Yep. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need.
Nocta's just like, I too am tired of running. Let me... I'm ready to go out and do some fighting.
The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. We'll be right back, guys.
Hold. Oh, hold.
Why do we gotta talk outside, Alfie?
Yeah, why do we have to talk outside?
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Yeah.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Hi, Estinian.
Estinian?
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, Our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Aymeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fort Thompson Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive.
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna go talk to Aymeric.
Politics. Joy.
Something I don't like dealing with.
Yeah.
So, Aymeric, here's the thing. We're going to try and protect your people, but we can't tell you exactly how we're going to protect your people, because it basically goes against everything that your people stand for. In what capacity, we can't say, but we need you to keep your people calm and
I want the defenses of the outer wall rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Aymeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking? Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory. Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Aymeric, I appreciate your trust in us, but I feel like that is
I feel like that was a polite way of. I feel like that was a polite way of him saying just like two legendary figures are working together, and I basically are giving them permission to do so. This is like the nerd wet dream I've always hoped to experience. Having secured Sir Aymric's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over that Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Astidian, let us be about our task. Oh, he's ready. He's ready.
Right. We get asides to...
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Because that's not unsettling the first time you hear that.
I heard For the Glory of King Thordan for the first time, and I was freaking the fuck out. I go, what the do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tartaru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Ritnet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminder. Come, Strife, Doctor. Let us head back by the Fort Tom's Manor.
Okay.
We're going on a field trip, Tartaru, but unfortunately we can't take you with us. Your,
Yeah.
Menphilia and Thancred aren't around to sign your permission slip. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Our course is set, Tartaru. It may be some time before Strife, Nocta, and I return to Ishgard. Yeah, we gotta go find Iceheart and see if we can stop a war.
Yeah. Well... well, just... you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends.
If anyone can find them, it is you, Tartaru. Farewell for now.
Oh! Where'd you go? You must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially.
No, I couldn't possibly... very well. And his first new attire.
Yep.
By the 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good.
I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills.
My thanks, Tartaru. Whatever else awaits me upon this road, I shall not fear the cold.
That's the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all that gossip. Best of luck on your journey.
Now we gotta go speak with Estinian! He's a Shotgun!
Yep. Joe Cat, there's nothing shitty about the crap guys. Nothing.
Nothing! You have said your farewells then. Aye, we are ready to depart, so I suggest we begin our search for Lady Ashart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Uzale's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was in back. The Careful's Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwall, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know. The Falcon's Nest.
Yep.
Wow, the skies are blue and it's not snowing.
Still wickedly cold, but I digress.
Yeah, it's still probably cold, but... Well, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Asher Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Have no level at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwall. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has informed that the Draconians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest with the hopes of I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. The patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge in Gorgone Mills. It's possible they have unearthed information that can be of use to them. Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna, knows that well the place I speak of, for it was they who first discovered it. Let's divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you. A wise use of our time. Come, Strife, Doctor, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwall's men have found in the heretic lair.
I'm up. Again! For like the third time in a row!
Monster Hunter Mountain.
Yep.
Not I. I got the Stingray, or the Manta Ray. Again, another harsh run if you hadn't found flying yet.
Yeah, which at this point we
make this run on foot.
Yeah.
Which I think this would be the first time we've made it back to Falcon's Nest since Aether Currents were opened to us.
Unlocked, yeah.
So this would definitely be searching on foot unless somebody, somebody would be like, oh, I found everything already, you want to ride?
Yeah.
Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. Our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Strife and Octa.
Okay. You mean us. Yeah, my internet is lagging something embarrassed. You just teleported for me a little bit. Yep. Yeah.
Now we go back upstairs.
Yeah.
Alright, we took care of your problem.
Yep.
It was just a couple of polar bears, and the simians here now. The piece of flame, then. My thanks, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my commanders appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we are surveying an onslaught of fang and claw. I imagine those epistles contain more than friendly salutations for those lonely days. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lend us right to Iceheart's door. It is hardly a choice at all. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? Here, take these. I got a puzzle! Splendid! Under the contributions from Master Levelor and Sistinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt Gorgane Mills heretics and their followers in the Akakwa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we have thought abandoned. The Akwa Amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly cross. And we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Afghan beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgane Mills seem to have contact with the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetherite within Snowcliff without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcliff tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Dunendare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Out we go.
Yep.
Dargan. Wing horse.
Yep. Another instance.
That's 5 this episode.
Yep.
The guests of Heavensward Toms, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Alpha beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history.
Yeah, proceed. Alrighty.
Hello?
Knock knock, anyone home?
An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons, we have come into the flag of Pala. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fool's boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the dragon's lair, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory.
Draw weapons. Let's go. Alrighty.
Oh, I can't glare mage them to death.
Take out the staff wielders first and foremost. And then onto the rest.
Your guard is down.
Take out the mage!
Ball. Duty complete.
I just had a dragon fall on me.
Oh no.
Duty complete. I killed him right as he drank the dragon's blood, so he disappears from the transformation and then his dead body returns.
Yeah.
They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. On that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Justinian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentelat, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encountered their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I will learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Fire horse to keep me cold, to keep me warm in the cold.
Not the grumble, Lucky.
The only thing that make it funny is if you got the Shiva pony. Cold horse and cold environ. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with the flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentelat, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you unto our humble camp? So, we're looking for Iceheart, but we think there's heretics in the area. Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Strife, Nocta, Justinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Nod. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Strife and Alleten. Looking for head? Oh, wait, the female, sorry.
Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother a bureaucrat or something? I've enough trouble keeping these preening fods fed and clothed as it is. Just no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wild.
You were awfully helpful.
Okay.
Boorish bowman. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground.
Perhaps you should.
Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Rabma, Vermont, and Bertinant that wanders in and out of our camp?
Okay.
That was extremely unhelpful. Something I can help you with, my lord? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you could share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please my lord, I'm Pirouquet. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by the order of Sir General's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen the second battle. Once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it doesn't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretic Strife and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining our ranks, apparently. Just send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. He's gonna start a fire. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered food was being violent. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Strife and Alleten? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this first. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. And the skies aren't clear anymore. Sorry, Nocta. You gotta wear the outfits for a little longer.
Yep.
We're not to...
Quintanilla.
We're not to the foreland yet.
Unfortunate. There's one, and then there's another over this way.
I got shark.
I got remove.
I got shark. 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 It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alpha now. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Take it.
And now we play the waiting game.
I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
Okay.
I went with the first one.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Story time.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods.
Yeah, just randomly pulls out a dragon's eye.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Cool. Right, our blessing starts to come back a little bit here.
Yay! If I remember correctly, I think that was Tyrant's Crystal.
I think so.
We got Tyrant's Crystal back. Yeah.
Is autumn miss, my friend?
Ow.
Yeah, no, perfectly fine.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll.
Yeah, nope, I'm fine.
Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
You are Strife and Nocta. I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's okay. You are Strife and Nocta, yes? Pray address me as Isabel, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not? That fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warriors of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Saying, let me out. Let me out. Pod.
Sit eater.
Yep.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Whee! Ow!
What the hell?
I was flying on my mount still when I crossed over into the border, and apparently it didn't dismount me until now. So
and that you had a painful fall as soon as you got out of cutscene.
yeah, I just ow. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned?
There's a village here? But I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place?
The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Morris the Tramp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections.
Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns.
Well, now that we're out of the snow, I can officially go back.
Yay!
Here we go. Not just like, yay.
Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, if it ain't the lovely Gazelle. It's been too long, girl.
That it has. Morris the Tramp, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som-Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey?
Of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Yazel not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering column trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop your zeal here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Do tell. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megala crab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for mobs in all directions. They've even taken a heart to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And once they venture into the forest, which is more and more by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Interesting.
More cutscenes. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause strife. Hey! Stop using his name! Stop using his name in vain!
Okay, I get it. My parents gave me the worst name, but come on.
When I lived here.
You lived here in Dravania?
Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled for the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the pass of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marshchamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time.
Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Naths were once peaceful people?
Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion.
They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Somal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot.
A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som-Al, shall we?
Just a second, I'm just checking something real quick.
Alright.
Alright.
Fenrir, I got a cold mount. In a not cold area. Not just like, I can't escape it.
You will remain perpetually cold for the remainder of your journey.
No. Oh. Alrighty. Yeah. It's an eater.
Alexander. I pulled a Nocta.
Whee! Straight into a cutscene.
Should we chance to meet Machamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect that, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as his guardian. The style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance.
You have a scholar's eye, Master Alfredo. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age where our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace.
You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Javanian masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me.
Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See.
Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Strife knocked up. Pray reason with these two.
Our goals are the same, you bitches.
Set aside your differences for now. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Strife and Nocta's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Strife and Nocta's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not.
Our meeting with Freysfelder will likely provide the catalyst Strife and Nocta's gift requires. As it did mine, let us press on.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this now since we're pretty much right here.
Fair and valid.
For the next few quests. So. Alright, so I'd like to take just a quick break here. So this is the Shrine Towers. Alright, so just FYI, I did look. Counting this quest right here, there are only 8 quests left of the 52-53 setup. So we would be at the 54, almost right about halfway through Heavensward. If you wanted to, that would get us basically through Ravana and the first official story-driven dungeon. If you can tolerate getting through that, I've got no problem stopping after that.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so I just need to use the bathroom and top off my drink real quick because I ran out. So
yeah, I should probably also get a drink as well. And
figured that'd be a good start. I figured it's a really good start considering the long absence. Almost halfway through Heavensward in one sitting.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
All right, quick BRB.
BRB, everyone. turn. Click on the first one back.
Okay, that's returned. I think there's an Nocta there.
Yep. Sorry. I got a snack while I was out.
Alright, I'm ready when you are.
Alright. Spying you the three great towers to the west. Its guardians know them as Annexed Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvelgur's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Somal... sorry. Then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened, the one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the nav. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Tukiyomi Doggo!
The math melt.
is as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers.
Ostrian did not exaggerate, then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself?
I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no road save the one before us. Should Sorry.
You're supposed to chew before you swallow, Denzel. You alright?
Un momento.
Wrong hole.
Yep. Popcorn was a bad choice, apparently. Good thing I got myself another drink.
Right.
Jesus. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. There we go. Jeez.
You good?
Kind of.
Kind of, you think? Maybe?
Maybe. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon.
On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it.
You are truly beyond salvation. Come then.
Alright, let's hold up here for just a quick second, let you clear your throat. I'm being summoned real quick, so I don't recall if this is voice, but there's no auto scroll, so.
It's voiced.
Alright, give me just a sec.
Okay.
Vidofnir!
Mm. Hmm. Hmm.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you feeling better?
Yes.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
This one's a little understandable, Izel.
Ready?
Yep.
So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest.
Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did.
I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction?
Yep. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence?
My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Morsachep. He knows more of the Neth and their culture than most.
Yeah, we totally tuned it
Yep.
A long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? What is it you'd like to...
We want to kill their god. Can you tell us about them?
Summon the primal, you say? 7 hours. I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with the small hides of the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of talon tree fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me.
Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphino's arcane assistance.
And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been most kind, Master Meshup. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. You need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Alphino, how dare you get childish on me right now?
The audacity.
We're on a mission of mercy, and you sit there and pull to me the childish acts of such an elementary school pubescent? How dare!
The audacity.
One, 2, and 3.
Easy. Omega!
With as quickly as we got through that, we better not be the last ones there.
Yeah, no, right?
And yet we are.
Oh, nope, we're the last ones there.
I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, but I would not have known how to harvest it without Yzael's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Here's your meat!
You betcha.
Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the match. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded the signal or some such? I don't know. Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. long has it been since hunters came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents? Untrapped nectar, column tree fruit, and nunca flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you will trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid insects keep the dragon. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragons' jaws. Yes, come, it is not far. And we're running.
Yep.
Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Okay. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased for what you have in return. Honor Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst.
The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony.
Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. With spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely the one that had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Germanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragon. Germanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable resistance.
I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good. Conscious of... Conscious? Conscientious?
Conscious.
Conscious all the while that I do so at a grave cost to the land. I reason that is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion.
To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath. As you so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino. A being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to his death? No, You have the right of it, Stinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Strife and Nocta. I do not fear my duty.
I do not fear my duty. Wait, Strife and Nocta need not face this foe alone. Like them, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden.
Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Stinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are that. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all that to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh, yes. The meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast.
Back a killing we go.
Hi-ho, hi-ho. Just one more, Hunter.
No. Overkill. That's kind.
Overkill. Overkill. We've had to enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Here, have some meat! Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. How is it unexpected? You just asked me to go get you one. Yes, you have more of the words your strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are enmeshed by the Overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single gnat and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath all want to root certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without needing word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time.
Not so. Foolish though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, our sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Dangerous, but okay.
Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might be generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Strife and Nocta?
Oh, hell yeah.
But we must.
I never pass up an opportunity to offer up my soul.
Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you were not a man or woman to err on the side of caution.
What give you that?
Sure.
Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light. But the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino.
Then it is settled. Strife, Nocta, the three of us shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Okay. Into the jaws of danger we go!
Alphino will remember this. He does not approve of this plan. Behemoth!
Monster Hunter.
Basically, we fly in, make a bunch of commotion, piss them off, and then we give up.
Yep.
Then we
Pretty much.
Then we appeal to the god's lust for combat and challenge him. Intruders, your lives are forfeit.
Yeah. And then this ale is over here.
Oh. I'm sitting there waiting to freaking looking for more
Yep, you gotta
purple
save your
circles.
characters. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host undivided attention. Okay.
What up, Rain? What it be, bitch? Zell didn't have D&D and she was feeling very adventurous tonight, so we're
We've got a good chunk of Heavensward done tonight.
Yep. Come on, I head on the destination. Thank you. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the problem may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for battle to come.
Oh, joy. Alright. I will quickly fix my glam and then come back.
I'll be right back.
I get to
Do what you need to
scholar
do.
this.
Oh no!
Well, the earlier content I'm comfortable with. It's later content that it's just like, eesh. There's a lot that can go wrong. And I only use about 30% of the skills because I actually understand what they do. That's why I'm a terrible scholar. I don't fully understand the skills.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. My gland is fixed. So we're trying to at least get through the 53 quest lines since Zell was feeling adventurous, so knocked out 50, 51, 52, and the 53 MSQ. Damn near at least a third of the game. Almost half, close to. So, and we're actually really close to being done because I think Somal opens up after the Obama fight. And then I think there's only one quest after that. So, Lord of the Hive.
You are prepared then?
Yes.
Yes.
Now a little bit of a long cutscene, but why, Isaiah? Why does it look like you're aura farming right there? Just struck in that pose.
Oh, yeah. Hold here, Strife and Nocta. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance.
Understood. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape.
Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god.
Click, 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 click. Finally getting around to eating supper. I still need to eat.
They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us? Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused.
Oh, please, Isaiah, I would not haggle over the price of potions for you. You're worth more than potions than that. Now, Savnarian onions or Fantasias. I'd be hard pressed. I'll admit, I'd be a little hard pressed.
Yeah. Ready?
Maybe orchestrion rolls. I believe this particular theme is voiced, so.
Now we have but to wait.
Have I mentioned that I'm not the biggest fan of the waiting game?
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Here it comes.
He comes.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Alleten? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
Sales got balls.
Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
I don't think there's enough crystals to give you the power you're looking for, considering how much power it takes to even assume this one.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Dude, I got a book. I will slap you across the face with it.
Yep.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide
I
more
need it.
sport than thy
I have a
female
Reaper.
companion.
I'm not afraid to slash you. Or cast magic at your direction.
Fuck as fuck. Alrighty. It's okay, Yazel. You gave it your best shot. Alright, the first trial of Heavensward.
Do we want to try to recruit people?
Well, we're going with a healer to DPS, and it's not ARR content, so who knows. Let's give it a couple minutes to see what happens.
Okay.
Says less than 5 minutes. Who knows? Maybe. We've been surprised before.
True.
I will admit, back when I first saw that scene, I was super pissed watching Shiva get fucking manhandled like that.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Never mind.
Hey, look, like I said, we've been surprised before.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not ARR content, so people are
Oh,
more
fuck,
likely.
I forgot to turn off my cutscene skipping.
Whoopsie.
Damn it. Hey, folks. I forgot.
It's been so long. I thought about it too, but it's like, no, she's watching the cutscene, so it's like, surely she remembered, or surely it would show.
I forgot. Oopsies.
Fuck you, Bugman. Oriel 1 just doesn't have the crackling goodness that Green and I really like. Like that crackling crunch of the sound.
God. That's okay.
Feel my grace.
I think this spot is mine.
I managed to get that off.
Heavily lagging. Hell yeah.
Managed to get Sacred Soul and Sucker off.
Nice.
Oh no, you're running.
There we go.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
They didn't stay long enough for me to time. Oh well.
Oh well.
I got 2 player comms though.
I got a calm.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Nod.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power. Never from afar, till this day. You two were a marvel to behold, Strife and Nocta. Well, 'tis time we rejoin your companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. Yep, let's go. Hold on.
Behemoth.
Run for your lives! Run for your lives!
The behemoth has the thickest of eyes. I saw a lady at work the other day, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm a nurse," and her hat was "Thick Thighs Save Lives." I was just like,
Is that a legit practice in the hospital? I just thought it was funny. Proudly displayed by an active nurse.
Yeah. Alpha,
Alfie, we're back.
we're alive.
Azale's pride might be a little scarred, but...
Yeah.
Strife. Nocta. Lady Azale. I think the 12. Yeah... He's gone, we're good. Lord Ravana, you said. How curious that the Vast never mentioned his name. And are you quite certain he will keep his word?
There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Strife and not Nocta. Sure.
Never did I doubt you, warriors of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alfino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for whose sweetheart he was. Estidian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the Worm Paracebel god. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count.
You are unkind, Estinian. For all of his experience and intellect, Elfdale is still but a boy. I agree. Just Elfdale pouting in the background.
Man, why are you gonna do me dirty like that, Estinian? Shall we get on our way to Annex Shrine then? I will not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. The dragons don't forget shit, dude.
Yeah, I know, right? Full base kitty. Oh, the Dolphnia! Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thy ill-conceived contest with the Nav? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Strife and Noctis' hands was the Beastman's god Lord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nav shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of Morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of some all. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge a party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Horse!
Odin horse.
Both of us got horse.
Sleipnir.
Here. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to some Alleten for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where ye the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidolfnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Stenian.
The way is open. Let us not tarry here.
A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Toyman herself is said to guard this peak.
I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance.
Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are akin to parley at peace?
Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. It is for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgard. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. This is my duty as Israel Tribune.
You are beyond redemption.
She says that. So she says something like that, or that something to that effect so much that I think it's pretty sure.
Yeah.
We will accomplish nothing but bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgard, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict whenever possible. What other choice do we have?
Nod. Some all now accessible.
Yep.
The first dungeon of Heavensward that offered duty support. In which it's funny because Izael goes in, fights a Shiva and uses like a black thaumaturge weapon, and yet she's classified as the tank. That's kind of interesting to see. So, all right, so double DPS for a dungeon. Hopefully, we can get a healer and a tank real quick. But although I feel like this could be a little bit longer of a wait.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I disconnected.
Oh no! We were right. Like
I disconnected.
You actually DC'd?
I got booted to the launcher. There we go. My stream is all fucked up too.
Yeah, because we're this quest and then Beyond the Clouds. That's it. That's the end of the 53 quest line.
Logging back in.
We are almost done, and we knocked out 4 levels worth of MSQ.
It's a good thing we're not leveling anything, otherwise you would have lost heat of battle. Well, you would have lost it by coming over to my server anyway, so. Alright. Everything seems to be good right now. Try again and see what happens. A summoner and a red mage queue in for a dragon dungeon.
Yep.
I'm trying to decide whether or not I feel motivated enough to do the last little bit of my tome grind. I think I'm sitting at like 400 and something. But after I finished stream with Rain last night, I was fucking tired, so I didn't get back to it. So does it feel good to be back with the revisitation? Getting closer to the good shit.
Oh yeah. So I think this week will be the last week of weeklies before the patch. So I think the patch comes out next week. Yep, next Tuesday.
Yeah.
So maintenance next week, literally.
Wait, Monday night. I'll have to set up a time to stream it. Yeah, where's Rain when you need him?
Uh-oh. OBS disconnected.
OBS disconnected?
Yeah.
Are we sure
Doesn't
OBS
look-
disconnected, or just...
There we go. It's back. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. I'm not a tech person.
Yeah, I mean, I see it working on the multi-stream, so...
Yeah. There we go. It's back.
Now it's gone. There it is.
Yep.
You remember to turn your cutscene stuff on, right?
Yep.
I think I got his help. Yep. We got a 7 Zarok. I had them queuing.
Nice.
So, and I had them queue so we could calm them and thank them, so I'll calm on 7 at the end.
Okay.
I'm gonna calm on you. Well, Zell's gonna calm all over you. Thank you, Zarok. Honestly, I'm not surprised. I figured there was a chance, but part of me sat there and thought that maybe Seb would end up thinking. Seb, he's a bitch, and I love him.
My turn. First of all, us. No, die.
You're a motherfucker. Zarok's a good warrior, but at this level, all the good warrior skills are still trapped.
Yeah.
I miss when Summoner had a dot.
Yeah. Because then it gave you something else to do other than just press button and kill things.
Yeah. It just sucks because that just means like I can't really do anything until I'm stationary and I only can really do one thing. Maybe two if I decide to go the pet, using the pet to its full capacity. Screw your mechanics.
Gonna screw your mechanics.
Move to betrayal.
Betrayal.
don't have a healer.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Trevor, come back.
There he is. Nocta was the healer.
Yeah, that's right, because you do at least have access to the cure here.
Yes. I saw that, I'm like, well, time to make myself useful.
Tiamat.
Hang on, man. Consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the mountain summit.
As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done.
Such rage and rancor. Is there truly no other way?
Eat mechanics after time.
Nope. Alrighty, let's do this. No, Cat Post Cup. clap, 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 clap. Determination look.
It's funny. Alright, I got 7.
I got rock.
It's funny because we came in here as a party and it still shows us working solo with the NPCs.
Yep. There we go. Alrighty.
I gotta come.
Everyone gotta come! The fuck? Oh.
Alright, so we've already gotten Tyrant's Crystal back. Which one do we get this time?
Small issue.
What the hell?
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I thought New Game Plus was up.
Jumping down off. So you didn't get credit for that?
Apparently not. Though I don't think I ever activated New Game Plus when I logged back in because I forgot. Like an idiot.
There is that. Putting Geoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby.
I feel so bad.
Hold on, we'll fix it. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? Alright, did you get New Game Plus active again?
Yes, I did.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path.
It is active.
Whence could be seen a string of pearl-like
I did,
islands
stupid.
floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
Welcome to the Churning Mists. Alright, well, you do have at least a legit dungeon run on stream, so we can just blitz it with a,
Unsynced.
with an unsynced. Alright, ready?
Yep. Just skip the cutscene this time.
Yep.
That was frustrating. No.
Just pull everything.
Yep, that's the plan. This is the plan. Alright, come on you guys. We're going on a field trip.
Get down here, you bitch.
Really doesn't like me, apparently.
Say goodbye.
Yep. Dying.
Come on down. You hurt me. Now you got it.
Yeah. Well, that was frustrating.
It was the fire one, I think. Or, no, I think that's the Titan one.
Yeah, it's the Titan one.
Got Sandra's crystal back.
Nice. The first ones back are The siblings.
Yeah, right.
I be taking meds. Stop. I'm okay. Yep, good scene. Timing with the last since no other dragons are up. What's happening? Nidhogg healers. He knows where we are. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am with my own master. But the damned wrath burns hotter than a flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland lies before us. Yep. Has to add another link to the chain of vengeance. I was saying to you, but when will it end? Yep. Yep. Up we go.
Random lava fellow named Chunky Foot running around on his bow.
The Churning Mists, yay! Yippee, I made it! Finally.
And again, the funniest part of this is like the rough halfway point of the game.
Yeah. Alrighty, I am here.
We have reached it at last, the peak of Somar. It is said to be the highest mountain in all the Orzia. You know, I thought it cold and Curtis, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. And the last quest, beyond the clouds. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgar himself.
What manner of creature is that? Hi!
Strife? Nocta? Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? That was a Moogle.
That was a Moogle, yes.
It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely.
Okay.
He's gone. Knocked the Strife. We must widen our search. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work.
I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I have ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? But why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice.
So speaketh the ice heart. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. I seens what I seens and I saws what I saws. There's no sign of a Moogle in that area. Speak with Alpino. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic?
Yay!
Alright. Alright, that's the end of the 53 quest line. We've knocked down all of the 50, 51, 52, and 53 rescue. I think that's a good place to call it good for with the long absence we had.
Yes, agreed.
So.
Agreed.
So what was originally supposed to be like 3.5, maybe 4 hours, ended up turning into like 6 hours.
Almost 7.
So. Alright, so leaving off on White Mage for when you resume.
Yep.
We'll suspend New Game Plus. And as long as Zell's mental health is treating her kindly, we will hopefully attempt another go of this next week. Don't know if we will go nearly as long, but hopefully we will try and keep this regular to get caught up. I feel like we're probably just going to do the same thing we did last time. Basically cover the main story, the patchwork story, the 24-man raid story, and the Alexander story, and everything else is meh.
Yep.
It's a meh potion. So, alright, thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out, watching all this. It's good to be back for a revisit. Now, almost 7 hours. Was not expecting actually to be that long.
Yeah, me neither.
But, hey, no D&D and you were feeling adventurous. I can respect it. So.
Yeah.
So. Alright, so next I will be back hopefully Friday with more Chrono Trigger with Team JRPG. Worst case scenario, if we don't, Rain will probably be back to resume Breath of Fire 2. And then Rain and I will be back on Sunday to play more Resident Evil 5 for the Resident Evil 30th year anniversary. So good to have you back, Crawford.
Yeah. I plan to try to put in a little bit more effort into streaming, because I got some stuff coming up that I'm excited about for stream. So I'll probably be back Wednesday with some Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Ooh, that's gonna be good. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got Resident Evil set for Sunday. Team JRPG stuff on Friday if everyone's feeling up for it. Then FF14 new content is going to be coming out here soon. Since it's nearing the end of Dawn Trail, I will try and maybe use the in-between time, one patch, the first half and the second half of the last patch, to maybe try and work in episodes of the Persona threesome so I can try and get that finished. I'm nearing the end of the base games, and then there's still the DLC and the dancing game that kind of completed that.
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll be back soon, and then I can make time for some of the other games that I've left on the back burner. Wild Arms, Dot Hack, I'm thinking I may have to start my LOD progression all over again, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you guys for sticking around hanging out. I'm not really going to bother raiding anybody because I need you guys go for food right now, so if you want to
I will raid someone, so you can go ahead and end. I'm just going to raid Wisman.
Alright, have a good night, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye.